Greetings, hello. I've, I was thinking about what to play tonight. Oh, um, okay, I already glitched the game. So yeah, I thought I will play something special tonight. My favorite visual novel. um, yeah, this is not a visual novel. This is a horror game. So actually, who can get disturbed pretty easily or really young or whatever, just don't shouldn't watch this or play this game. And yeah, that's the screen for now for you guys, but for me it's broken. It's totally different. I don't know why is it still showing that. Does it work for you guys? Nope, it's broken for you. Okay, yep, as I thought. Um, hmm. This game doesn't like being recorded, it seems like. What if I press auto? Does it work? Nope, this game just does not want to be recorded. Huh. Oh, it actually works. Okay, fine. So yeah, so this game is about being a student in a school and then getting into a literature club. I can't pronounce that. Jesus. Um, I think you pronounce it literature. I am not sure. I am probably just massacring that name. So yeah, let's start. This is I played this game a few times already. I like the music and everything, but like, yeah, it's really disturbing the first time you play it. Hey, see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obviously oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of her the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah, ah, I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, all that. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I am not going to do any voices because this is just not going to work out. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Alder, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I am really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club like group this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, but I dismissively go along with whatever she's going to on about. She likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yes, that's me actually. We didn't have any clubs in high schools. We had clubs, not clubs, but like bonus classes in elementary school. I attended a few, like playing flute or like art classes and such, but like, that, you know, it's just elementary school, not high school. In high school, we never had anything. We just had more classes in the afternoons, like math and such. That was a little bit annoying though. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Have any skills? What kind of skills can you get before college? And probably the thing is that the school system in there and here is pretty big, pretty different. Like in my country, it's like if you go to high school and not like a professional school or whatever you call this, the problem is that in high school you won't learn anything about any profession. So if you go into a specialized college about, for example, engineering or electrical engineering, if you went to high school you won't know shit about electrical engineering. And the problem with that is people who actually went into schools where they learn about electricity and stuff, they will know a lot of stuff before they go college. So if you went into high school, then you will have to learn everything from the beginning by they will know everything that's learned in the first half or the first whole year. And like you will have a lot of disadvantage and have to learn a lot more, which is pretty annoying. But like you don't learn these in afternoon classes or whatever. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Yeah, but clubs are usually better because it's just having fun mostly, not learning. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Yeah, I never really understand how can you become NEET like a shut-in, because like if you're not working, then how do you live? And right now I'm kind of shut in, like I don't have any works or something, but like searching for work, it's not like I don't want to, it's more like there is nothing because of COVID. Trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I look at a few cubes if it makes you happy. No promises though. Yeah, at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yay! I do him myself. Let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself turn on to her. Guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Someone wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Really? Sorry, must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I am the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Thank you, I guess. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought Oh what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry. Yeah? There is no way I am going to your club. Meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I am 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Ah. Wait. How is that there is no literature club in school? That is weird. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. If she is a carefree girl, then Vice President might not be for her though. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be endless. I'm going blah blah blah. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, Natsuki. Robnik promises he can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she is so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I stop by for her cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Yes. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That's me literally. I would literally do that anytime just for a good cupcake. Cupcake. Oh, Blood is not here to say cupcake. Oh, that's so sad. I dejected. Can't say that word. Dejectedly? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. Tell you, call me a new member. I glance around the room. You're one. Poor Yuri. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. And Gertrude, which is Natsuki, I think. Seriously? You brought that boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. And Monica? Ah, Aldred, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. That's 3 girls. This club is full of incredible cuties. Or girls. Cute girls, like, this is a little bit of, you know, problem. But okay. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say. Sorry. That's okay. Girl with the sour dude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. She looks like an elementary schooler to me. Not just the height, like everything. I don't know. That's just weird. Her smart figure makes me think she's probably a first year. This is the difference between first and second year, then people grow a lot in high school, I guess. I don't really remember. I think I grown like 3-4 centimeters in high school. Like when I started high school, it was like almost was as big as now. So I don't know. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I think at least. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yuri, don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Yeah, from the game's description. It's great to see you again, Alder. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well, we are it out, but we were in the same class last year. Good excuse. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I guess. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. It feels like a little you too, Monica. That's a weird feeling, I guess. Come sit down, Other. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. There are lots of tables, I guess. I got the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I got them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Thank you, Yuri. I like these. I don't really drink these nowadays, but why exactly? I should Fire, careful. The guards have a few desks arranged to form a table. Okay. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a bread tray and Yuri opens the closet. That one, probably? See a feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki leaves the foil of the trail to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Ah, my mask! They look like my mask, probably. Except that this mask is not for cat, but almost. Whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make hairs. Probably.
It's a good day to die.
Hi there, Moin. Yep, DDS. I think her cupcake actually represents more of a cat than my mask. Probably it's better made than this. It's not. It's just cut out of paper and not even that well made. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sarah grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh yeah, right click disappears. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Oh god. Yeah, it's a really good relaxing game. What are you talking about? It's not a horror game, this is a dating sim. This is a dating sim, what are you talking about? Horror game? Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I like you or anything. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Cyrus said, well, maybe. She didn't know it was a boy coming, so But not for you, you know. You, dummy. Alright. Okay, this is literally the... Yes, this is a dating sim. This is not a horror game. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. You know, it's Doki Doki Literature Clube, a game about... So yeah, it's a dating sim. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes, it's a lot easier to chew on a book with the tea. I guess. I usually drank chocolate or what's it called? Hot chocolate or like cocoa instead of tea. Saw it multiple times and the breakup of what it is. Yes, dating scene. I loved it. I should have called the chat, the stream that. Yes, it's. Let's see. I played it through like 4 or 5 times when it came out, or maybe a year after that. I have no idea. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Intimidated. Jesus, I can't speak. It is just trying to impress you. Okay, yeah, I just talked about it. Like, I'm going to read everything they are saying, and it's just gonna be so brutal because I'm just going to butcher a lot of words. Yeah, that's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but At least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Was afraid of discussion. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Siley. Why not? 4 or 5 full times, or 4 or 5 fully times. I made all the 3 dating routes, and the I think all the 3 dating rooms, and then plus 1, but all the fully full. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Cyrus seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. You make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yes, right at home. Until you die. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah, I have DC. I don't know how to pronounce Literature Club, so I'm just going to butcher it like this. Every time. Morika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Aren't you the leader of the debate club, yes, year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I can imagine that. Like, I watch so many animes just watching all these clubs and what are they doing in major events and stuff, like, oh my god, just doing all that stuff as part of the club. Jesus Christ. It can be a lot of problems. Like, you already have so much learning to do, and you also have to prepare for events and stuff. Like, Jesus, you don't have any free times. You watching anime? Ah, that's good. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Yep, that sounds better. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also knows in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. If there would have been a literature club in the high school I was at, like, I know that at least 3 people would have attended it. Me and 2 of my friends. Jesus. You are playing too many sound alerts, my man. It makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow at school before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay! We do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Aldred, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oh boy. 6 sounds today, yes, in the past 5 minutes. So, yeah, that's... But yeah, it's fine. You can play them. Yeah, about reading, like, until like high school, I was reading a lot of novels and such, and then I just stopped and started reading mangas. I've read a lot of mangas in the past 9 years, like around 50 or something. Jesus. I'm still reading like 30. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Eh? Eh? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. That can change depending on who am I reading with. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Horror novels. And psycho things. Thriller things. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Those are things I read in elementary school usually. That's fun. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yep. I mean, it's not just the story, but like they build a whole different world that's so much harder than making a story in real life. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. And knives. A lot of them. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. As I said, I was just joking with the horror. I didn't even remember she was actually reading horror. Huh. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. I never really read any horror books. Jesus Christ. I don't know how these horror books work. I should read one sometimes. I hate horror. I mean, you're a child, of course. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eye darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what gives you that idea? You had a piece of scrap paper behind the last crew meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. She already ate all the cupcakes. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sai sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand over her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Nah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. That's striking. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yep. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. You'll sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Yeah, number one. Hey! Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem for our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Why go home? Why not write it in the classroom where we are doing the club stuff? That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. I don't know why I'm calling it club. It's club. It's not Hungarian, it's English. Jesus. Isn't that right, Albert? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there is still one problem. That was so perfect! As soon as I said there is a problem, you just played that music. What is that? Now that we are back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth. It must have been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my trail of thoughts. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, now would be the best time to play the creepy song. Hi Simon, investing to payday 2 mask? Nah. You left before? Wait, you were here? I didn't see you here. Jordan face mask, swoosh. It's fine. That's okay. Yeah, I might buy a payday mask sometimes. Or actually just buy a clown mask that looks like a payday mask. That would be also fun. But I'm sorry, I thought... You go to hell. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I joined the literature club, and I butcher this name over and over again. Oh, at 16. Just got the... Oh my god. That's why you disappeared at 4. I was like, yeah, you guys just left because probably you got something other to do. Ah. It's fine. I was ending it anyway. But maybe in half an hour? I don't know. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Light up. Not lit up, they are not burning. Jesus. Oh my god. That's bad. How do they cut the whole country's internet? Jesus Christ. Hey, I'm so happy. So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came up for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. That weird pose that Monica does is so weird. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. It says link deleted. Wait, what? Yeah, you can't send links because I think those are off in chat. I have no idea at all. Link deleted? I have no idea. Yeah, clips are still like links. Monica looks over at me once more. Also, I'm not going to watch a clip while streaming. I can watch it after. Well, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I mean, yeah, no, we are not going to do that. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. With this music, it's even worse. Alright, Simon, see you around. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Aldred, since we are already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sari and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed there after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us disperse the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yari, and of course, Maneka. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? No. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Really close. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Or death. Mostly death. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You want to see the clip? What clip? You made a clip and you can't see the clip. Wait, what? How does it work? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So we are going to do Yuri. Broken? Nope. Insight, variance, music, charm, clumsy, ocean, death. Wait, what? Isn't that Yuri? Sunset, charm, lipstick, family, heartbeat, raincoat, portrait. Kawaii, beauty, fireflies, judgment. Electricity, kitty, incongruent, vivacious, pleasure, uncontrollable fear, candy, lollipop, skipping, vivacious. That's the most weird word. You want me to see the clip you made? I can budget. Okay, I'm going to finish this poem and then I budget. Papa, hopeless, handforms, be destiny, calm, hope, excitement, misery, destiny. Climax, sugar, memories, lazy childhood, flying, daydream, letters, imagination, clouds. Climax, hope, bliss, wistful, joy, starscape, secret, six red, journey, instantly. Desire, determination, infallible. Graveyard. It's easy to find out, Yuri. She has the most weird stuff. Effulgent. If I don't know a word, I am pretty sure that's just Yuri because, you know, tragedy. Oh, that's not. Suicide, scars, prayer, disarray, dark, perfect, unrestrained, firework, incapable, play, brief, empty, milk, email, pure, glow, shine, rainbow, lovely. Empty? No. Inferno, together, extraordinary. Bye, horror. Tenacious. Yeah, that was probably Yuri. Hi again, Alden. Good to see you didn't run away. Yes, yep, and let me then try to... Okay. There, and let me see the clip you made. I can watch it. If you made it, where did you made it? Like, which, what you call it? Channel, or what, where, how, why, when? Is it called I Did It? Okay. Should be it. Let me open it up. Different window. Stop it, club. Capture. It's a little bit complicated change. Should be working. Oh, not game. This one. It's not Hungarian, it's English. Jesus. Isn't that right, Albert? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there is still one problem. That was so perfect! As soon as I said there is a problem, you just played that music. What is that? Yeah, that was just so well timed, like, it was literally when I said that there is a problem, you just cut it in like, Jesus. Thank you. Also, I think it needs a little bit of time to load back in. Okay, it works. Finally. Jesus. This is just so good. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Hanging up, maybe? Thanks for keeping your promise, Albert. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any. Frick you, that's okay, frick you. Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And that's here too. I don't know if you plan to make her just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That's okay, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! It is? To be more precise, it's art and not literature? Is it? If comic is literature, then yes. I think it's more like art, but kinda. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Albert always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, dependable. Stop playing that. God. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Oh God, how can you even do that? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Albert can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri, you even wrote you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Ah, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I was thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. You make me happy no matter what. You got a burnt mark, never burn the house down. Yeah, that's kind of impossible to burn down the house. Like, to burn down the house... Maybe if you have a gas oven, you just let the gas go on and then light light the fire. Yep, that might work actually to burn the house, but like any other way, it's kinda impossible. Maybe if you light something on fire, but how? Jesus, it will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? So damn cute! A burn mark is from Ohio. Yes, I know. One of my best friends also has burnt marks on his face from hot oil. Tsundere senpai Sugoi. No, she's not the Tsundere. The Tsundere is Natsuki. She's the Kyudere? Nah, not that. Something else. I don't know which one. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. She's more like just introvert. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I seriously could take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to give some schedules activities for the club. To be fair, a short novel would be around 100 pages. A normal one around 300 and the long one around 600, I think. How do I know it's on your face? I didn't know that. I just said that my friend has it on his face. But usually when someone gets hot oil on themselves, it's usually either the hand part or the face, because you usually wear long sleeved clothes when you are cooking, if you have a little brain. Or maybe a short one, but that still. You can't really get any burn on your legs, except if it's summertime. But everyone said, yep. But that doesn't seem to be the case. While you were making pancakes. That kinda weird. I got burnt on my hands a few times, but never on pancakes. Though oh yeah, it's different pancakes than you are making. The Hungarian pancakes are totally different than any other country's pancakes. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cherry conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting from her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes met for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. After this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to read some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Yeah, I just happened to buy two of the same books. I mean, why did she not get it from the library or something? I see. There is something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Jesus, stop it. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Here closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Markov? Who was Markov? It's some Russian guy, probably. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. What is this, Illuminati? Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not fan of that sort of things, Alder? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. It sounds like I'm talking about something perverted, but okay. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories. She's more of a yandere, now I think about it. It challenged you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. To be fair, the quote-unquote villains in the real world, they were never just evil for the sake of being evil, but they actually had a worldview and everything. And the only reason we see them villain because they didn't do something or they did something that wasn't liked by the masses or by the victors of the fight or war or something. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Except for like 3-4 villains in the late 20th century. Those were actually villains, and still not for the sake of being evil, but like because just their worldview was really messed up. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's... well, that's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the next seat. The seat next to yours. Yeah, are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. Soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book. What? Sorry. I was just... Yuri, really, you really apologize a lot, don't you? She apologizes as much as blood. Jesus. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Literally, Blood was doing this the other day. Like, last week, I think. Like, I just said to her, like, she's just apologizing for everything. And then she's like, yeah, sorry. Like, why? It's just so weird. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the open book. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. He takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Like this. Oh, it must be uncomfortable with her right hand. So. That way I turn a page. Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we are huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I mean, just just look at this. Isn't it a little bit distracting? It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she is in the corner of my vision. More like half of the vision, but okay. Are you ready? Eh? To turn a page. Sorry. I think I get a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading it, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Why not read it up, like, loudly? That would be easier. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I am ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it a bit by my own valuation. I'll be safe meanwhile. Before it crashes on me for no reason. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a safe hold, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Think so? Who does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they are kind of reminiscence of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment, but that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's embarrassing, don't you think that? Wait. I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Hmm. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah. What are you saying all of a sudden? Flirting, Jesus Christ. Out of nowhere. I... Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her throat. Is it alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close up on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I read a little more tonight. It will be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Wait, this is not a short novel if you can't finish it in a night. Jesus. They haven't even finished the first 2 chapters in about an hour or 2 hours? It's a normal novel. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Why not just place a tissue into it, like, or something? By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Bring him on. Yeah, one after another. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sarah is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Yeah, it's easier to just write it into a notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Excuse me, I'm a little bit tired. Oh, Jesus. That's okay, you reluctantly comply as well, reaching into the airbags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Sayori! I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first, obviously. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, Mother. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. To be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I mean, it's just random words after each other. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I break my promise. See? It's like I said before, either. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori? I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Yes, there is only one motivation. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Kind of. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold No, I can't believe this. I'm going to hold you to that one then. It's not good that I'm reading this much at night. That just makes me... Hey! No, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Let's see about that. Dear sunshine, way you glow through my blinks in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I couldn't sleep forever. I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I love the ending. That's the best. Let me pour some gin in my... Some blue... No, blackberry... What is this? Juice. With some sprinkle water. Sprinkler? No. This kind of water. I don't know if this is actually looking like anything in any other country. This is water. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially last. I made excellent toast! Even though you were late to school. It's better skip breakfast. Nope, that breakfast is nothing. That you can literally skip it. Breakfast is useless. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there is no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Ah yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever! Well, I guess I look forward to it. Next one is Yuri! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? No. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her full face. He's irritated me. Yuri didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. Am I getting so nervous? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors. Metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment from you. This is actually my first time, really. He stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. I know that. I just meant, her chairs off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once she refines her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Yep, mostly with breakfast. Biased? Oh. Well. Oh, wait, Natsuki is the other one. Never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's operations to herself, to me, or to Yuki. Think all four. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. He smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. We think it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calming, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Basically standing below a street light, which flickers. That's what it's about. As soon I understand. I'm sorry. I have such a terrible handwriting. Actually, no. I had a friend who had terrible handwriting. This is not. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. Actually, I was just thinking about the poem, that's why it took that much. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Alder. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I don't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing real. Yours was impressive too, so... if anything, I could probably learn to think of too from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Alder. Me too. I'm also going to do my best for me. Oh, that's okay. Am I going to throw her out the window? Maybe. Huh? Alright. If you are not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Gosh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. It's not very good, but yeah, I will put effort into it. You all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Well, sorry. You get better anyway. Tell you that what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Who's trying and not trying? This is not trying, Jesus. Yeah, I told you that you don't like it. I like it. But just be honest. I was so convinced that I wouldn't like it. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be greatly disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Actually, she just didn't know how to rhyme it in, and then she cut it. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it makes to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you? Did you? Guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Age doesn't really matter. Who should I show my poem next? There is no one left. Like, literally no one. I'm just kidding. Hi, Adred! Make a good time so far. Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening, but don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alrighty then, I keep that in mind. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your own poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Odhead. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Odhead. I was going oh in my head by reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I like Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, or following people to get something out of it. just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nonsense. It can take years of practice, which I am assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own things. Just keep exploring and learn by trying things out. I'm sure I end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yes, I do. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be very good. Not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes? Noisy neighbor? Angry boyfriend? I never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. Real, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image, with just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Oh yeah, it's about being in the game, or whatever. So, what do you think? She's looking through the webcam. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. This is in the song in the ending. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, that's in the ending song. It's long. Jesus Christ, and there are 4 more days or how many? Oh my god. I thought it's like an hour long game, not this long. It's gonna take the whole night. Oh well, then what streaming is this? I guess that's everyone. I can surround the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there is no way my poems can stand up to their efforts. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. It's weird. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheet of papers, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes burrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice? Oh boy. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Say I liked it. And already too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I won't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And all that liked my poem too, you know. Even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah, that's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Aldrich appreciates my advices more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Now, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as others started showing. That's okay. That's okay, that's ridiculous. This doesn't involve you. I'm like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Alright. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more efficient. And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I've explained that to her all that. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Re! Why Re? It's the only way to convey complex things and meaning the most efficiently. No, it's not. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. Understand that, right, Holder? Well? How did I get dragged into this fight in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Miss Salary! That's my favorite option. Welcome back, Moen. Do we need simple writing? Do we want mix-up writing or salary? Help! Please! I think we kinda need some complex words, that's true. That's okay, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. A seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... That's okay, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She is trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle her pressure. End up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I am hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It will spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it into the trash. That's okay. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! The fuck is wrong with you? How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. No, actually, she handled it really barely, like both of them. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Red. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, no, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say about the cup sizes? Yep, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it, but like, we had to throw out someone. It was alright. Almost. Alright, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. Their poems will turn out even better. My neck hurts, Jesus Christ. I think to myself, I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. But to myself, with newfound determination. Red! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they are both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make a good friends with you. You know, Aldred, it's nice that I can get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as intentional monologue sometimes. Sayori is the monologue model or something. Yeah, let's do this. Wait, fantasy is not Yuri? What? No. Sorry. A tone. Distance. Vertigo. I don't even know what that means. Promise? Nope. Infallible. For fate? Nope. Unrestrained. Like nope. Melancholy? Contamination. Effulgent. Uncanny? Extreme. Sorry. Nope. Horror. Intellectual. Philosophy. Essence. Graveyard. Heh. Almost got everything. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hello, Chad. Yo, sire. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you. Anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. You come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reasons, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only two small coins. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. I don't even know. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought the snack before coming to the club room. So either you were not hungry and wanted the excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget about you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there is one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only is the one option. The other option, you mean? Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. There is suddenly giggles. Yeah? I noticed that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell her that she let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved in that like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean like that. I got too absorbed in my book. I like when you speak your mind, Yuri. I think it was really fun. Like, she actually said the truth, like, should they do something like that? Doesn't happen much, but it's fun side of you. That... There's no way you could think of that. I think it's just Yuri who thinks that we adore. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept my revolution. Revolution? that's a weird. Yeah, retribution. Okay, that makes more sense. I was weirded out like revolution. Wait, that doesn't mean anything in this case. That. See, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there is a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But that wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into baking them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Actually, it was the cupcakes. Cupcake! Slap? What? Ah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... Eh? A cookie? She just jumps on it like like a dog or something. Also, I love how Natsuki just throw a cookie at her. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? This kind of stuff why I like watching all of these slice of life animes and read the mangas, like this kind of stupid crap. This is so funny. It's because I paid my restitution and still not retribution. She just doesn't know the word, Jesus Christ. Retribution. Actually, that one was worse. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's okay. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sorry, hugs the kid. That's okay? You're weird. Jeez, just eat it. Sorry rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sorry suddenly claps her hands over the mouth. A big bite, Tom! Yeah, going through a lot over just one cookies. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, your looks really good too, Natsuki. Try it? Jeez. Beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. See, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? It was so obvious that she's going to do that. Now poor Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. When is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's Monica. She's always okay. She's like a robot. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me? If someone is into lollies, then Natsuki's one. I'm just kidding. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong. A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What had you up so anyway? Ah, My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't ever you played music as well, Monica? I don't really. Kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Oh wait, that's my correction. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, will it? Monica smiles sweetly. I don't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really have the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose to leave outside is mischievous, but skip it. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yep, that's Sayuri. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Rui. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all, but if you were waiting for me, then why didn't you make tea meanwhile? Thanks very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Excuse me. This yawning is killing me. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind of with a filter inside. I don't know what kind of that is, but okay. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electrical kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. And by that I can't imagine what it is, like I don't know the word pitcher, but probably guess. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. No, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off? Yeah. We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once. I mean, if we are just going to talk on the way, why couldn't we go together? Like, okay, it's a one-man job, but like, can't you just talk with the other one? That doesn't make any sense. Or do you want to tell me there is something wrong with having involved other in the club activities? Nah? Oh, Games. I suppose there is nothing wrong with that. Then let's go other. Very quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Spoke with her face. How could I say something like that? Yuri. I just... Something about the way she said that makes me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Moriko to judge people like that. Oh, Dad. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Who knows? Who knows? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody is perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. When mine turns a light rains shower into a hurricane. Okay. No? Didn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri her head up. Oh, that. I like friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yep. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Arid, do you like oolong tea? Oolong... Which one is that? I have no idea. Yeah. I think it's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Celsius? That a little bit overkill. I don't think it's Celsius. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. He fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Oh, tea leaves, not filter. Nice. By surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. She must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided that I would try express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not really hard for me. Jesus, obviously. Let me save because I haven't saved in like an hour. Let me look at Streamlabs just a tiny bit. Okay, everything seems fine. Good. When it's you who's around. Okay. Is there to express herself? Okay. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Other. It's very annoying. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Let Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Alright, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor not today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to match. Is that so? I wonder why. I wonder why. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I go ahead and get the book. I'll shift the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. His eyes closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading while it's... Yuri was always kind of cute, but When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oops. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed the thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Why not hold the book with left hand then? Here's all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Now, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No, it took better tries. Hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. And in that case, Yuri already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another piece of chocolate and hold it up for Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can stop here. Apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? His expression suddenly breaks. Did I just looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened? Alright. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean... Not in this kind of context. I mean, this is not that weird, I think. Probably I would have said something like catch or something before I put it in someone's mouth, but not like this. That's sure. Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. She tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I notice take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. But how it works. Raise my arm. Before Yuri parts her lips. What is different this time? I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. Feel her hot breath on my fingers. I like the art style, it's so good. Also, we haven't gotten to any horror part. It has been 2 hours. This game is so long. It's a short game, but it's as long as I don't know. It's long. It's a short, long game. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri joins back. It's time to share poems. Jesus Christ, Monica. Oh wait, what was it? Other, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is apparently broken. Yeah, take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. So it was literally 5 minutes of reading time because it couldn't have been more. What? I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Probably. So weird. Who should I show my poem first? Yuri, you're kind next to her anyway. Let's see what you've written for today. She stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh, Dad. This one might even be better than yesterday's. I even pick up on this so quickly. Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? Really good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Here we see this fouls. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. She breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience for her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds pretty stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? No, you're not. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write to myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? And Yuri nods. You and your closest friends? She doesn't have any friends, what are you talking about? Emergency, back out! Jump! Jump out! Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it fits you. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a quick, guilty snack. My attention was caught by the cutting of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an honorary human. An honorary? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was its symphony. The bread my hungry curiosity, raccoon on urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. Huh? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. Ah, okay, makes sense. The very same light that The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Oh my god, she's calling us a raccoon! How dare she? The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Oh my god, she ate the raccoon. I'm kidding, but like, she's calling us raccoon. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. You're stupid, my man. Stupid. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. It's hurt my soul. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels more for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I am usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Other? Well, no, not really. Yeah, I guess do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Adam. I mean, listening is easy. You have a little experience. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. So the thing is that it's not that listening, but like caring is more of a thing. Like, you can listen if you care. If you don't care, then you're not going to listen, so that's something. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a pretty nice feeling. And you're right to trying to that for that. It's nothing really. You smile sincerely at me. For just a moment. Excuse me. Again. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Natsuki, let's go for the worst. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. Trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Sometimes don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Stop short. Oops. Alright, Simon. Good night. And don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. No, Yuri would love this kind of this angsty. Just because she's talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shows the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting younger girls step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a bird of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I mean, yeah. Wait, she didn't show hers. Rude. Sayori. Oh, hey, this one was it. Just some nice feeling in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I liked him. You're useless, Sayori. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. That's literally what poems should do. If it makes you feel something, a poem is working. That's a poem. If it doesn't, then it's not a poem. Actually, no, not really. not fully. Not sure that's exactly how it works, but it is that how it works. Again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yes, conveying feelings is what art is about. So, I guess yes. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thoughts? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems. Hey, sometimes I like sad poems too. There's a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yep, bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad here, sorry. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rain cloud. I like that metaphor, that is so good. Hey, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh, it is. Yeah, I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Other. I should go write it down then. I read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar is a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there is no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put a bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottle, all in flow. That's weird. Imagination, but I don't know. My collection makes a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Dawn comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering a secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, and each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I heard is echo, 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 echo inside my head. It's about yesterday, Sayori and Natsuki. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. It took me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good. It came out good. So you should be more proud of it. No, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Got I'm pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Well, that's not gonna be too late. Too much writing. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica. Hi again, Arthur. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you are applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I need a poem to Monica. Oh, this sounds good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. Just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, I find her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Rick kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there is nothing really wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. But, anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors they once tap, bright beautiful colors. Rushing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop, violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sin, cuisine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Just a second, I have to put my phone on charger because it's almost depleted. To be more precise, I'm connecting it to the laptop because the outlet is too far. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Oh, goodness. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with some space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Good dang it. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? It's my advice for today. So listening. This is where it starts. This is where it really starts. Okay, everyone. You're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embracing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give it out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sri, who's been coloring the poster, holding it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters out, did you? Well, I did. You really think is that better of an idea? No. You mean, is it a bad idea for two introvert girls to stay out in front of a crowd and read something? That's one of the worst ideas you can have. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I'm really, that's okay. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Nice. No, Sayori. I understand where they are coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I am sorry. Why not just recite any poems? Write their own, like, we could literally just find a poem from a writer and then recite that. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for our fate in this group. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yay! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting poems, then I know you can do it. That's when you remain silent. So you look worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. At least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I have to get it over with. Alright. Yes, that's okay. What about you, Yuri? He directly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh god, she doesn't even know how right she is. Oh my gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to our main event. I want each of us to choose a poem of yours. We're going to participate reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Hey, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Mika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, sorry, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words of life to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I'm really sorry. Jesus. Probably she has been doing it in front of a mirror, maybe. It's a good way to practice. I glance around me. No one has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Funny, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Jesus. Oh, there, Moin. Welcome back. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. This game is so long. I've been about almost 3 hours and still not at the part. You know. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I go next. Ah! It is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. As she's suddenly putting in so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her curing words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the world. God dang it, these words! Into the burning fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her heads. All of her heads. All 5 of them. She's a 5-head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered her, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start uploading. Aaron joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I am next then. Yuri hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Medal. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. Sassy. Okay then, Suri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Audrey liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does it even mean? Came out nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work right as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Arden. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Arden lower everyone's standards a little bit more. I have to do it. That's okay. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly. Did I say it right? First time? Wow. Begrudgingly. Gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? That's the best poem ever. Why are you all looking at me? I love it. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Also, is there like no... what is it called? Oral, like in my country, in schools, you usually have to like make exams orally, like speak, not writing exams. So like, and it's really normal. Almost every week, or almost every week, you have at least one of these. One of your, I don't know. I don't know that many words for this kind of stuff. I can't speak about this. So weird. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sore attitude disappears a little. Where she's still a little enthused? Her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when she's spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, and if you're giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She helps back to her seat. That wasn't too bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... You at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. Yeah, she thinks everyone here is a friend of her. That's surprising. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming here. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have already an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me... God dang it, great. So let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you are putting in all that effort for the group. It makes me really happy. Yeah. Okay, everyone. I think that's about for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day! Can't wait! I can do this. Alright, stand up. There is no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. You mean Yuri? Can I invite it for Yuri? I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. What makes such a big deal out of it? Must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond that? It's okay, Arthur, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I am at the last day coming up, so... it's so much longer than I remember. I need a little bit more drink. I drank every drop. Reading this much is long. It's really not good for my throat. I usually speak for the whole what do you call it? The whole stream, but like reading is so much different. You have to constantly speak. It's so much worse. So much harder, to be more precise. The last day of the first girl going away. I'm only doing one girl because it would be hell to go with all the girls. I'm just doing Yuri. Maybe other day I do someone else. But not for today, that's for sure. Welcome with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. Oh no. Mine are both. To be fair, I mean, if she would ask for it, probably I would walk with Yuri. But like, every day with Yuri? Maybe. Walking home with Yuri, huh? That is a thought of that makes my heart pound. I mean, you know how hard it is for her to socialize. I would feel awful turning her down. Exactly. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with that just said. You admitted it. Jeez. I mean, that's not... Still. Even if it's true. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. Can't figure out how you're saying things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there is something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there is no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I will die. Hang on. Nope. Never mind. I have to think about it, it seems like. Oh, that's bittersweet. Never mind. Adventure? Wait, isn't that Yuri? Journey? Okay. Entropy. Intellectual. Existence. Vertigo. Horror. Philosophy. Crimson. Contamination. Question. Incongruent. Secretive. Graveyard. Disoriented. Ambient? Okay. It's Yuri. Okay, good. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kind of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You're saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Non Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name after all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Eh? No, never mind. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense because, like, in Japanese, the two symbols that makes Monika's name, one of them is the symbol for tentacle. Or tentacle or whatever, squid. Let's just focus on our own event for now today, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Ah, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey Sayori. Lay my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little... Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows a big side. Yeah, she's just pretending. Poor girl. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so? I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. Our conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activity. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling to... some papers at her desk. Alright, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Elder. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not our problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I dropped it there. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my clan members, you know? Maybe I try talking to her myself. Yeah? Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Alden. Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Well, she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Oh wait. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it has always been. You're so funny about it. I thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful, because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I don't mean to jump to conclusions, so, you know, you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I'm alright. Mika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Mika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She is keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. As I and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she is behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I am letting this weigh me down so much? Some, I guess. At least you care some. It feels like I am the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there is nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. How does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly as I faster look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit one next to her own. I don't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Oh, with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. That I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. The troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping those themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Ah, it's really nothing that big of a deal. I'm just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. My voice is went away. Yeah, she seems like a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Uh, sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading it a little bit too much. Not that. Word is full of meaning, often hidden beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her motives on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern of her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Hmm? He suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mystery are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, I uncovered feelings you were aware were you. Eh. My speak is going away. My throat hurts. Jesus Christ. I don't even think I have ever read out loud 3 hours in a row. Jeez. That's it. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I am not really as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? If I know everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's see, Monica, what were you talking about? Mildred. Jesus, my voice. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I have to give it some more thoughts. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at your today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, rather. She has been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she talked in the whole year. Not sure how did you do it. How you did it? But that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's not... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't that bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. The books aren't totally escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. No tale tells the lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day, I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, and all others have turned away, legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight? Not twilight, twilight. It's a weird word. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend doesn't exist. And with a brief, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Hi, Arctic Mitch. This is the last day of the first round. So just before shit goes south, you know. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about it. Also, my voice is going away because I've been reading this for 3 hours by now. So, sorry if I say something in really weird voice. Excuse me. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the group prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay. We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Nah, yeah, that. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, you want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the thing you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She did not say anything about Sayori. That's not nice. Let's see how she's. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Why do you worry? No? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this cup? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Aled. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Love you. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with someone with everyone else now. If you insist. Hey! I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori? Yeah, Monica, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the guest room, humming to herself. She's pretending! Oh boy. Next is Natsuki. She's not going to say anything good. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. I knew. Yuri! Alright. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Very gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, you smile sadly. Alright, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do something reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. I could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make a fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Alder. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. I really understood what was I missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. Oh wait, that was me. No, no, no. 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 That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I am a difficult person or that I speak too slowly. Second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. I mean, you just have to be a little bit patient. That's not much of a thing. Weird. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, really, don't let load save. But like it matters right now. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? She puts her head into her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your palm? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, waving. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obscuring the airy glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and chop my umbrella? The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warm before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Oh god, can't read. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. It is having an even harder time to speak than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time with each other. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. I mean, I can keep it. Yuri nods. I laugh too. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her a poem. And peace. That's the end of the week. Okay, you three. You're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Trace? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even you reason to it. Wait, what's the catchphrase? Okay, you three. Yes, she's saying something else every time. Not okay, you three. Let's... Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayre isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayre always has lightened the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Oh, she just went to be. That's okay, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the time to not go home with her. You pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I am doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorry, will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for you? Jesus Christ, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Why not help Natsuki? Jesus. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki is spouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but can't tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Sayori, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. His expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. Hope you have a wonderful happy day. But anyway, that just leaves you other. One who is truly useless. Let's say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would really be appreciated of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my crew members. Why not one day with one day with the other? Like, that would really help out both of them. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there is always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Others may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited as assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making axes rather to... What are you saying? It will be extremely materials work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to others to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said that. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Please. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, don't look straight at me. These two are nothing. Basically, I have to choose between these two. No, but I'm saying Sayori, Monica, and Yuri. Sorry, I mean, it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, without any neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Please, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to blah blah blah. What is it? Didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Are you saving? This is Monica. I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Hey, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Rajet was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Okay, you shouldn't let any ulterior moves interfere with this decision. Ulterior moves? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior moves. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. You had a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work on. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. We're going to do the right thing, right, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for other to have one of you, too. So, I guess that's what we'll do. As I was saying, it doesn't matter that both of the bottom ones are wrong. Well, I probably most useful helping you out, Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? That's okay. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, alright? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. That's okay. Will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sore. So, is that everything we need to go over? I mean, does she really need to do it alone? Is there no, like, family members of her who could help? Maybe? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way about it? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Not so okay. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Very anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why others picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compete with that. So, I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. I don't know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something, but Atsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. We was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of it. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Let's run away! Everyone packs up and leaves. Start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. Literally sorry. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much either way, so I just then need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, brother. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think of that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. I mean, we've been all friendly and everything. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But she thinks to herself with an extreme tense expression. Jerry, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? My Jerry thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous... What's the frick? What is happening? Jesus. My USB turned off. But weird. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I am really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. Sunday. That is Saturday and Sunday. There are 2 days. That's why I said, couldn't we do one on Saturday, one on Sunday? After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. He is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. Anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I got them pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? I mean, she will see it, literally. She's right next door. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I have some good soul. God dang it. Gosh darn it. It's already Sunday. I've been getting easily anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there is no reason to be nervous, but he doesn't have much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we haven't even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind, and why not text her sometimes or something? Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, also she's literally next door, just say hi, something. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. The worst timing ever. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Could this be... Oh, okay. Sayori? Yeah, I sit down in the room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Patched up, clothes. Oh, that's a cat. Never mind. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is a bit messy as it's always been. Doesn't look like that, but okay. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and the wall decoration that she had for years now. If you come over more often, it would be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sorry, I had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sari stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Also, why is Sayori not helping Natsuki? Why Monica? Monica could do it. Monica could do her part alone, couldn't she? Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, are it? Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm really getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the bird decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Something happened to you. There is no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sarah gives me an empty smile. They put me on strap about it. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Audit? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, really I've had really bad depression my whole life. You don't know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying waste by having them spend it on me? If anyone has these kind of thoughts, just go to a specialist. This is not... shouldn't be like this. People are not worthless. Everyone has something. Everyone worth something. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Also, if you are making everyone happy, that's a really worthwhile thing you are doing. If you feel depressed and want to make everyone happy, think about it this way. You are not there, they are not happy. So you have something worthwhile, so... Are you really worthless? Why are you depressed? You are really fitting into the group you are with, aren't you? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there is only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. So, you don't understand at all, Alder. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. That's important. That's one of... Caring about someone you love is very important. What you are saying is crap. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Exactly. Don't you like bittersweet stuff? It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. But that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Having everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in this club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the bird just wants me to torture me. And with that leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I do. No other. There is nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. And I showed you what a horrible person I am. He strike down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Sometimes you have to be selfish. What she's doing is perfectly normal, but like, this is not right. Like, depression is a really bad thing. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulder. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it another way. Any other way. Nodded. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know, Jesus, I skipped that, know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what needs to change. I make these feelings go away. And if there is anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings are it. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I am feeling pain. But her hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. My throat hurts really badly. Oh my god. I've been speaking for 4 hours. Constantly. This is not good for my throat. As she does so, I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sorry, wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her hand. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be the very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're ready to. We're, we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. No boy. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. We are a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Nah, I suppose that's true. Weren't we just next door? Like, literally the neighbor? What? I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take you to my room. Oh my god, this room looks so much better than my apartment. Actually, eh, kind of the same with a different placements. Yeah, I could probably set it up like that. Except for the bed, because the only wall that looks like that is next to the door. Yeah, that would be a problem. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Also, why do I have this many books if I am not reading? So weird. I came before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I think that's common sense. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Yeah, I do enjoy cleaning. She should have said so. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in that. I snatched Yuri's rust, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. It was just the hentai collection I have. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keep tracking of him. So, should we get started? Yes. Man, haven't you had anyone over? Like anytime, bring in some drinks, some snacks, something, then start. Jesus. I have a few things planned out you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, moonlight, aromatic candles. Oh my god. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it all that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Hello. Maybe we'll stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes. Cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experiment that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Let me just look at Streamlabs for a second, because it has been going on for almost 4 hours and I haven't checked on it in a while. But everything seems fine, so okay, good. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Mary rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I need some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. Oh, that would be actually cool. What's that wooden thing you broke? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Sorry. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. He takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin layer of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. Choose jasmine for them and because it provides more of a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. Oh, sorry. It's a little bit late. But I want to go on. Oh, when will I finish this? Jeez. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. He smiles gently, really enjoying herself. Oh, so cute. Wait, I don't remember ever seeing Yuri actually smile without covering her face. Huh. She reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, do you purchase the origami paper ice? I can't believe this, how much I'm yawning. Origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you would be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with her red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here is a marker order. You can write any characters you want. It will help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my better handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her design line. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Jesus! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's not the reported knife. Looks really fancy. Uh, well, Empress Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. Well, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? You really relaxes her expression once again. I mean, I like blades. Like, not just knives, sword, or any kind. Machete. What kind of blades there are? A lot. Would you like to hold it? Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? For a specialist? Probably? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Oh my god, how can you be so stupid? Jesus. Don't you know how to get a sharpness test with your finger without getting it cut? How do you do that? I didn't expect to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Cut through skin like it's paper. I don't know. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. He takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl out on my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. How? Please forgive me. As I'm thinking, I lowers her head, her face burning up. I wonder why. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head up. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh, that? Did you really just do that? No, wait, even. Yuri just looks at me like with something wrong. Just so stupid. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird at it. Your giggles shyly. Huh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. That's a really good knife. I would like to get one like that. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and I will be very effective as a door curtain. It will be. And will be. I will be a very effective door curtain. Oh my god, I read it so wrong. Yeah, reading for hours and hours, it will mess you up. Mess you up, yes, that's what I'm talking about. It looks great. You're thinking coming up with this theory. Ah, thanks. Just something I saw on my reading. Are you ready to move on to the next test? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in it. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. Yeah, 6 cups of water from cups you don't want to use ever again, except if they are glasses. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than fully sized glasses. Yeah, but then those will be... You can just throw them out afterwards because they will be tainted. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Her face is a little red. She looked into the hentai drawer. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, not at all. There is nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. Like to paint a gradient across the banner. I don't know what's a gradient, but okay. Starting with the colors of for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and night. Okay, that makes sense. Once it dries, I write an inspiration quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, that would be nice. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Cupcake. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Yeah, kind of like when I did Miss Mask. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Oh, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. I mean, that's how painting works. It doesn't change from when you were a child to when you are grown up. It's just that how you paint. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Mary starts painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she is coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, Simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Jesus. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri rears back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I got a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yeah. Now, that's so cute. She grabbing my hand? Okay, I guess. I pat down Yuri's face with the face and neck with the towel. Oh. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Yeah, that's what this is. I see. Wait. Huh? Just a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to me much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Yep, that was kind of weird, I guess. The event is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. And looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there is anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Just looking everything. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I'm too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Nah, so you don't have any time left. I was technically hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, give things to yourself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, you shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Carrying all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Kinda it is, unfortunately. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there is anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well done. Yuri fidgets. I guess I see you tomorrow? Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles casually. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so yeah, very thoughtful about that. He takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kind of like that about you. Okay, it's a little bit too blurry. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Ah, hi, Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Aled. I just stopped by to say hi. Um, uh, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sorry, Beams. Yes, so see you tomorrow. I embrace Yuri hurries off. Sorry waves goodbye after her. Sorry. I thought you didn't want to come over today. um, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me feel happy. Really happy. That you made such a good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. I'm feeling this way about it. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. Sure about that. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sari looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, rather. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? True, isn't it? This weekend started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Alright. Like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's not normal. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. But who? Swing my head down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in mine. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? But as the Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh boy. Oh boy. We are not betraying our sweet Yuri, do we? It doesn't really matter. We are not lying. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always been. Oh my god, that's so bad. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but it's just me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I have get things back to the way they were. Oh boy, that never works. If one of the two gets enough, that's just not gonna work. I see. He forces a smile upon oh, smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Yeah, that's how it feels. I should write a poem about this. Yeah, that might help. Sorry. It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being too selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there is no happiness down the path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to her. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way so it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone other. I trust you with anything at all. So, her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And cries. Touching her hand with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sally looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Yeah, if you say the other thing, that's just worse. Sorry. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There is nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path. Right. So weird, like, we're playing like kids. They're like alone in their house, living alone and stuff. Like, I don't understand how does it work. Okay. Like, no one actually just came out for her screaming. So yeah. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she's. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Doesn't matter, unfortunately. Tried it. You know, these folks will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. That's big bullshit, the whole thing. It's the day of the festival. All days I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Considered going to her house to wake her up. But decided that's a little bit too much. Nope, that would have been the right choice. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. When her Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, Dad! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again. That dummy. I think that on the day it is important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to think. But I should have gone to wake her up. Bro. You should take a little responsibility for her already. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging in this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Nope. Jeez, you don't know the full story yet though, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Hmm? Mika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really do. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. Oh Jesus. The yawning doesn't stop. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page. Hey, an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't heard before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. What is this? It doesn't seem like different. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else I've written. It's literally just a few words, so more than that. Changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so well, alright. Trying to take too long, okay? I quickly it comes from. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. And this is where it turns from a cheery dating sim. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always were, always have been. That's all she needs, what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Nice. Hello. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, you dummy. There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh god. Sayori. Jesus Christ. An exception has occurred. File. Game script ch5.rpi line 307. See traceback.txt for details. What the hell? So there is actually something that they want to show us. Jesus Christ. So we'll go and see. You have to go into the game files. And then chase back. I'm going to show it to you guys. Just take a second. Can I actually get it? Ah, there it is. This is the file, it says. So while running game code, game script, etc, 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 jump inspection. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, there goes nothing. You're just a tad bit late. Oh god, wait. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. It was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best. That's what everything will be okay. And why? How'd she do this? Would I be so helpless? What did I wrong? Turning down her confession. It has to be in what pushed her over the edge. Oh no, what the fuck is happening? Someone just got flashbacks again. Yeah. Agonizing screams still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spend more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I tried it. Doesn't work. Why, I guess? No, I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just... It's my best friend. Someone I grow up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, it is. I can, like... I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But Still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Then is there change in the files anymore? This one is not changing. Characters, she's missing. Yep, I thought. Um, that doesn't look right. Wait, yeah, that just does not look right. New game, I guess? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obvious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making blah 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 blah. Actually, it's the same as always. She oversleeps more and more frequently. She's not. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk like, catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. It's just normal. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Perhaps. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Roger. Rika? Oh my goodness, I thought I didn't expect you to see here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Rika smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class, yep. She's popular, etc, etc, blah blah blah. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there is any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah? Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, the publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take some time. something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature Club. Oh, god. Literature? It sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always thinks that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? I don't know that. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but you could at least, you could at the very least visit my club. It would make me really happy. Is it me, or is her face look kind of more greenish yellow than it was? Yeah. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? God dang it. These yawns. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're a sweetheart, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. They're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Ah, the cupcakes! I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. I actually get an idea for another soundboard thing. Three of us? Are you kidding me? How about zero? Yes, what about zero? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought the guest with me. Eh? Okay, that's creepy. Guest? Seriously? You broke the boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be so mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Balder. How else escape me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. We have psychopath, FBI, and the introvert. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Well, actually, all of them are FBI because all of them are below 14, but well, I'm not. That's okay. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I really not already in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you broke anyone new in? I was going to... I know. Sorry. Don't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Alder? The girls have a few desks arranged for form a table. He walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Yeah, this is literally the same. Well, guess it's gonna goes in different same goal. Yuri returns to the table carrying tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a hot tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. Throw in a cup of good book. Yeah, I guess. He's just trying to impress you. That's not it. That's not the other looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, I'm reading pastime. Enjoy tea. I'm reading. But faintly gives smiles to her. What kind of things do you like to read? During holiday, read manga, materially, I'm jogging, Natsuki perks up. Yep. I'm not going to read everything I have already read because it's just completely duplicating everything. It's about Yuri. Surreal horror, yeah. Hate horror by etc. etc. It's the poem part. It has been like almost 5 hours, but I remember this part. Jesus. How about this? Writing poems? Yes, 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 I know, I know. And not joining the group. Joining. You can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're amazing. I do everything I can you return. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think that's officially ending of the loot. Note, everyone remember tonight's assignment, write a poem, etc. etc. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Did I repair the club room and make my way home? This part was totally the same. Like there is nothing different, so I'm just skipping that. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course the psychopath. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing the poem right tonight. Sorry about yawning again. Oh my god. You unlocked the special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Can't convince myself to go to therapy, man. I am the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Come on, that's okay. Controllable. Contamination. Electricity. Unrequited. Horror. Unrestrained. Urgent. Agonizing. Death. Rain cloud. Misfortune. Nightgown. Sensation. Extraordinary. Nope. Melancholy. Tragedy. Alone. Grief. Depression. Analysis. I didn't see. I'm going to Yuri the whole time. Just to see the difference. Hey, Roger. Good to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Eldred. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it. Oh my god. But come on, like he deserves any slack. He had to dragged here. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then I won't see the end of it. Natsuki suddenly have a big mouth. She's literally breaking the fourth wall. Stop! This guy is stuck between Monica and Manga. Manga is literature! 50-50 Natsuki plows back into her seat. I'm sorry, Alden. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? You should Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club, though, Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right to me to do something like that. Ask. Well, wait, I don't mean it like that. Don't really want to then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. Wait, the whole room is tilted. Just realized that. Wow, it's so weird. So if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to do. Sure. It's felt like, well, as vice president at all, but I should help you get started on something you'd you might like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So pick a book that we might enjoy reading. Yep. Discuss it. Talk to Yuri, but feel bad distracting her for reading. Yeah, it's the same. Fine. I wanted to read some stuff, particular reason. Because of the same book. Well, I started yesterday. Doesn't mean I have to buy two of them. I see. Just telling me the truth. So to read, I'm glad to hear. Time. I need to read the story. Is that story about anyway? Portrait of Markov. Oh yeah, this is different. What's the story about? Look at the cover of the word Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking guy symbol. Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selecting breeding people by cutting off their limb and fixing them too. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean... Another thing about limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Or like creep? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Gordon? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so I don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that you're always into those things. Try, seems completely different person, kind of story, this strange new perspective, and horrible happen. But because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm not I? Again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. No. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. My whole body gets something. I cannot forget pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. It's the least I can do. It's a Richard about that. That's that is true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Oh god, that scared me. Maybe jump. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Take out the book from my bag. Blah blah blah. Right next to her. It's weird. Yeah. We are just reading. What the frick was that? Wait, what does it say? She's reading from my book instead. Doesn't say anything. Sorry, I was just... Hey, you really don't need to apply that, don't you? Yeah. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yes, this should work, right? And, Maybe a reading like this again. Distracting me. Ready? Turn the page. Sorry, it is distracted. Meet. Ah, that's okay. I'm not used to reading like this. Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. You've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Reading all grasp me. Turn the page. Instead of assessment page. No violation. Continue the first chapter in silence. The page. Attention. Anyway, this might be a silly folk, but main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. Yeah, overthinking and stuff. Wait, what? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Wait. Maybe a safe folk. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Yeah, no, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. I didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my mind. Wait, are you feeling alright? It's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you are feeling sick or something. My breathing is a little... My breathing? She puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Chris stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. He was acting a little strange, I guess. So I don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, I'm not a pervert. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. You're just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, when did we start with sharing our poems with each other? Yeah? Don't wait for Siri. Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started with her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left the book and slip back into my bag. Suki. Well, not Suki, I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. True. Excuse me? If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Gosh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. I'll start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Yeah, thanks for to think about. Fine. Sorry. You're better good. Anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Good. To each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I get to share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah, people can try, etc, 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 etc. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, tell you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I'm so convinced that I wouldn't like it. Because everyone in high school thinks that blah 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 sophisticated people writing seriously express themselves, writing message less solid. Seeing around page, settling, satisfied about it. I understand, but the other eyes supposed to wait in the buffet. That time, purpose, sign. Just more into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Learn something. Can't expect that from the youngest one. I decided to murder her with the last comment. Breaker, hold, proud. Okay. Monica. Monica. Well, very good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Anyways, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for group activities, etc., don't be afraid to come up. Right, I keep that in mind. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring it up. Just go with the flow anyway. Want to share a poem with me? Embarrassed, but have to. Don't worry about it. We are embarrassed today. Sort of barrier. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. Can't about it. I was going to in my head while reading, blah blah blah, metaphorical, but it was something deep. Guess I never sorry to do. It's easiest for me to keep everyone satisfied. No, hey everyone. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I mean, like, it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her like with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. Try to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident, blah blah blah. All in warm. Yep. What do you think? Free form. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, today's writing tip. When you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated upon. Don't make it a progress, just force yourself something down. The way you think is this, and bottle of ink. Yep, and then Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eye lighten. Exceptional. What was it? Yeah, say that out loud. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then her face. He's going to hit me. I really didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, you're right. I'm getting nervous. Deep breath, so writing experience. You've written a lot of poems, okay? Those computers coming from me. Actually, my first time. Huh? Well, I know that. I mean, yeah. Looking for differences. And basically, I think where I can skip, it's nothing different. Yeah, skippable parts are not different from the original. Guess that's everyone. That's around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from the medic or writing abilities, blah blah blah, and there's work up after all, so I step into. Yuri and Natsuki, the ginger exchange sheet of paper, sharing poems. I might just stop here somewhere after this day because it's too late. Hope I can finish it in this time. It's because I'm following frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Yeah? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. He simply returns the poem to the desk without one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Nobody is a symbolism to give him out. Cute. Hmm? A couple of suggestions. Oh, didn't realize you were so interested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah, it's not what I. You just stands up as well. It just shows appreciate my advice more. Girls, huh? Did I appreciate my advice more? Yourself, I no. It's prepare to go over everything away so quickly. I know that the boobs magical size. Natsuki, that's a little. Say something about you. You are the insecure and others. Really, me? Stalking you wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age. Comprehend. See? Just saying, that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. But be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do. Don't you? It says something. And there is a problem, like if Sawyer is not here, these are just going to kill each other. You just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let her just hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Other, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I blah 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 blah? I have no idea. Yuri? 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 No! Excuse me? Uh, um, yeah, just, can't we step outside a little bit, okay? Um, so about that, they really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We go back inside once they are done hearing. I'm president, am I right? I'm right. I can't even confront my own club members anymore properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then it's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh yeah, that's why this is happening. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Crying? They quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. She's looking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe in you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or it. But please don't hate me. Please, not like this. There's something wrong with me too. It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm Sure, Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. She looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be lost out. Wait for you to be done. Yeah, vice president, so let me take that responsibility today. It's kind of sound like you don't want me around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with others. It was just be pressing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate. Excuse me? Alright. I have to finish it here because I'm too tired to continue. And my voice is just off. It's just bye. I just don't have any more. Oh yeah, and there is a file. I'm going to show this and then leave. Meanwhile, turn off the game and oh wait, I didn't do this. So this is another file that's in the game after you do something. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a breathing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all trashing to escape. Rushing to escape, people hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their real power, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their action. All I did was untangle. Yep. So yeah, that's something weird. This whole thing is weird. Basically the whole game is weird. And I'm going to finish it. Problem is that it's not going to be tomorrow because tomorrow I'm playing with blood. Something maybe on Friday night? Yeah, maybe. Friday or Saturday night. I have no idea. We'll see about that. Thank you for watching and sticking around. See you sometimes later. Bye bye. Good night.